Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Manoj.
Morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good
Morning, sir.
Participants came around 40 plus.
Yeah, 40 plus, sir. We should wait for 5 minutes or we should start.
Yeah.
Srinivas garu, good morning. Dr.
Yeah,
Gab,
good morning.
MSR Engineering College. Hi, sir.
Yeah. Very good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Yeah, good, sir.
Yeah.
How is weather in Hyderabad?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Because in some cyclone in some place, Tamil Nadu,
Yeah.
Andhra.
Yeah.
I think Hyderabad is fine compared
Fine,
to.
sir. A little bit drizzling is there from
Yes.
yesterday itself.
Yeah.
Drizzling.
In some places there is a network issue, I saw.
Yeah.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
Sir, my name is Avinash.
Avinash. Yeah.
Yesterday in class, sir was saying regarding to join in WhatsApp group, sir. I didn't get the WhatsApp group link, and the link which I got to my mail is also not opening, sir.
Okay, again we will forward Dr. Manoj Kumar.
Yeah, I will forward it. Sir, you can message me.
Okay.
Avinash,
Thank
sir, you can
Yes,
message
sir.
me. Yeah, you can WhatsApp me. Then I will send a link. You can join there.
Yes, sir. Sir, can I get your number, sir, for WhatsApp, sir?
9793. The same number. The same number.
9793
9793 double five
55
7548.
754. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
You can WhatsApp me and I can share the
Sure,
details.
sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Someone is saying unable to join because my network problem. Then what should I say? Nothing. I don't have any to say here.
So Manoj 50 plus came, shall we?
Yeah, we should start it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Dear
should.
all, welcome to third day of 5-day online short-term course and the tech sponsored on training and practice and MATLAB for engineering solutions organized by Department of Mechanical Engineering, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, National Institute of Technology, Jalandhar. And now over to Dr. Manoj Kumar to proceed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, all.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. And
Good morning, sir.
good morning. Good morning. And I ensure that you have practiced and you have solved the problem what I share with you. Is it? It is fine. I have shared the question. You need to do practice on this, and you have to use it. The title command, legend command, hold on, hold off, maxima, minima, axis, animation, color width, and finally this is figure edit tool. I hope everyone have done it. Okay. Now here I would like to say about polar form. How we can make the that means graph on the polar form. You can see that yeah, if I have, I can write, it's better I can write here. So let's see the first question here. It is given that the theta is between minus pi to pi and r I am defining, and I have to make it polar form. Now you can see that if I say theta is equal to from 2 to pi and pi, and it must be here negative, and r is equal to r cos theta. Now I have to make it polar. So many that means you have used it and you found that something is problem. The problem, because you can see here the format, if you are simply say plot, that means syntax I am talking about, plot, it will be as it is x and y data. If I say theta and r, if you plot it, you can see no, you can see this is your theta and this is your r. This is not a polar, this is Cartesian. This is Cartesian. For a polar plot, it must be in a theta, that means, and in an angular form. For that purpose, you are not supposed to use here plot. You have to use here polar. Okay, the polar what I use here, the format is polar, and new version. This is my old version. You can see that MATLAB R 2014, it is a 14. But now that means 2002 and 2001, if you look at, you will be finding that polar plot. There will be polar plot. Don't confuse with this thing. Both will give you the same result. Okay. And if I use here polar plot, it will be error. You can see that polar plot if I am putting here. Yeah, it is same. But now, yeah, please switch off your mic. Switch off your mic. Yeah, please switch off your mic. Guest. Okay. Now this is wrong because this is not updated. If I use here 2002, then it will be fine. So for older one, I have to use only polar. So let's see how it will look like. It will be in the polar coordinate, and polar coordinate it must be look like this. This is a polar, and you can see I can make it mark here. Let's see R star blue color. It's a blue color. The same thing you can do here, but you cannot make more than two plot in a same plot. For that purpose, you have to use, hold on. You can see this is r cos theta. You can see when r theta is minus pi, it will be here. Then it is slowly it is increasing here. Then it is here, right? Similarly, you can put it here for sine also. Sine. Now you can see it here. Let's say it is busy. It is saying that it will be generating. Yeah, now it is generated. Now you can see here. And you cannot use here sine theta and cos theta. Let's see if I say sine theta and now I am saying cos theta. Cos theta. So that is R1 I can say define. Okay, now if I define the same thing here as we have used it in plot. Yeah, you can see error. It's meaning that in a polar you can't use more than two graphs. For that purpose, what we need, can anyone tell me? For that purpose, what we need? Please tell me. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. So both curve will be generating here. That this will be the one. And let's say this is the red. It is fine. Should I run it? Yes. Now you can see here the graph is just with R. Okay, this will be the cos theta. Now you can see here, this is in polar coordinate. Okay. Hold on. I use here hold on. It is fine.
Yes, sir.
So for polar form, you have to use polar or polar plot. Polar I am using here because the software I have right now, this is older one. This is MATLAB 2014. Polar plot, it is implemented in 2020 onward. Okay. So that means you can make it anyone. You can see that if I say, let's see, 1 by cos sine theta plus cos theta. Let's see if I like to define 1 by cos theta plus, this is sine theta plus cos theta in bracket. It is fine. It is fine. No need for all these things, but I have to delete this part. Okay. It is fine. No need for this one also. See, the last one is 1 by the whole thing, right? No, I am running this. Okay, 1 by. Why it is saying this thing dimension mismatch? Can anyone? Why it is saying? Why it is saying? Dimension mismatch. This is vector. The theta itself is not a single value. You can see that is 63 value. It's meaning that sine theta also will be 63. The vector plus you cannot divide it. You have to use here. I told that dot. Remember? Remember? Yeah, you can see that the things here is generating. Now you can rotate it. You can see and you can rotate it. Okay, understood why I use here dot? I told that yesterday, whenever will be the vector, when you are multiplying, divide, power and any mathematics, you have to use dot here. That is vector multiplication we say. It is fine. Okay, now you can see the another type of, let's see if I run it. You can see plot. You can see here we don't have this plot. That's why it is saying that I have used somewhere it is now you can see The R I am defining sine 2 theta into cos 2 theta. You can see here in the expression, here it is a dot. Two terms are there here. One term will be this and another will be this. Sine theta and cos. We have to multiply. If I am not multiplying with this dot as a vector product, it will show you 0. Okay. Now the same thing here. I told that this hold on, hold off. Where is the plot? It is saying, I don't know why it is saying plot. Okay, the name itself I cannot put. Okay, one more thing I would like to say here. See, the file name I kept it polar plot. Remember everyone, you are not supposed to keep the file name as a function defined by MATLAB. A polar plot is a function which is defined by MATLAB. It's meaning that I have to change the name. You cannot keep any M file. What I am defining, let's see, I can delete this part. It would be fine. Okay, you are not supposed to keep the name. A name which is used by a function name by MATLAB library. Now you can undefine. Okay, still it is a function. Okay, still it is a function. Okay, no problem. I can make it some plot. Let it. Still it is saying. Let it. Now it is okay. No problem. Now it is fine. So now I can run it. It is fine. You can see a static node look like this. A spiral type of thing. The data points are, you can see here, starting from here, and all these things. So I can take it. It is less or more, whatever you can take it. I can take it. Okay, I did not tell about this line space. Okay, the meaning of line space here, you can see here, I can use here line space. A command which say line space. Let's see from 0, 5. You can see here. It is by default, it is 100. By default, it is defined in 100. So let's see again. I am saying let's see 50. It will be 100. You can see by default it is defined 100. But if you want to make it, if you want to control it, let's see it is in 5. It will be only 5 division. Okay. It is fine. Line space is clear, I hope. So these are commands you have to remember, and it is really useful whenever you are doing code. So line space. Okay, I think you all have done it. This is parametric form also. This parametric form you have done it. The t you are defining x and this one. This one is a simple explicit function. Okay, now I have to move further. Okay, multiplot also you have done it, right? I hope you have done it multiplot also. You have to do it, otherwise this course will not help you. I always suggest that you should practice it. Animation also you have done it. Okay, now today I will be talking about 3D plot. So let's see, this is helix. The same way, just I just copy it and I would like to run here. Oh, just wait. Okay, now if you see here, we have to define, you can see, I can say here x is equal to sine theta, or sine t it is defined here, y is equal to cos t, and z itself it will be t, no problem. Now here the value here directly it is written function. Yes, you can write like this also. You can define here x, you can define here y, and you can define here z. Okay, the title itself it is the same as. Now you run it. You can see this is 3D. It is starting from, that is sine theta, this is cos theta, this is z. Now if you want to check it 3-dimensionally, yes, you can check it. Okay, you can check it. It is right. This is circular. If you want to make it ellipse, yes, you can make it 2 multiply. Yes, it will be ellipse. Yeah, you can check it. This is ellipse. You can see size from in this side. This is 4 times. No, this is 2 times. I'm sorry. This is 2. That is this from here to here. This is -1 to 1. That is 2 and -1 to 2. That is, you can see this is ellipse. If you make it equal axis equal. Remember that? Equal. Yeah, now you can see that everything you can see. Every axis is in equal form. This is 1, this is 2, and this is 30. Now you can see it is look like this. Okay. Okay, now this is 3D. For 3D you have to put here plot 3 x, y and z. Plot 3 x, y and z. Okay. Now for a bar chart you have to, you can see I have used the function here as random. Okay, no, that is fine. Okay, you can see that this is a subplot I have taken here, that is multiplot, you can use it here. Okay, so bar chart you can also make it. That means you have x data, y data, and you can make it bar chart. Now the next will be pie chart. So let's see, you ए आदि नेट गया क्या? I am sorry, net was just disconnected here. Okay, I was talking about bar chart. It is fine. It is fine. Yeah, please respond to me.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
I am sorry. Just internet was interrupted here. No problem. Come to the pie chart. Okay, now I am just copying it. That's itself here. The pie chart. Okay, now you can see here how it's look like. Now it's look like this. Okay, already I have that function pie chart. Okay, no problem. This is the pie chart. You can make it. Okay, what are the role of this pie chart? Okay, I would like to say about this, the meaning of syntax here. Okay, you can see that the value is 12, 17 and 21. Just wait, I have some more function on the pie chart. No, I don't have that. Somewhere I have wrote it. Okay, no problem. Okay, how it can make, if I run it again, you can see it here. Yeah, you can see here. This is 12. It is starting always from vertical. This is 12. This is 17 and this is 21. Explore means if I put here explore, if I say put explore is equal to 2, it's meaning that the 2, that is 21, will be explored by 2 unit. Now you can see, just now I am running it. Now you can see that this is exploring. Okay, you can explore this x also. If I put here 5, it will be. Now you can see that it is moved 5. Okay, you can see this is 5. I can put here 0. It is up to you. Whatever you want, you can make it. You can see. Yeah. Okay, you can use here animation as it is. Okay, this is the pie chart. Okay, random histogram also you can make it. That means if you have some data and you can make it histogram, and by using histogram, if you have X data, yes, you can make it histogram. Make it histogram. Okay, here X is just a random data, and that is, if you have X data 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yes, you can make it histogram also. So let's see if I make it from here. So let's see Okay, for time being, I can run this one. Histogram. Then I have to check it. This is not the function. This is not updated here. Whenever you face any problem in the MATLAB, you can just type here in your help box, and you can check it. What are the syntaxes? You can check it from here. This is the syntaxes here. Description, you can check it. How it will be look like. This is the equivalent code. Meaning of how the code is working. Everything is written here. I always suggest that whenever you feel problem, you can type and you can search it. Now you can see the double type, the histogram will be this type. And if you want to make it in this form, the display you have to take it. Histogram of one, this will be, if you want to make it in this form, it will be look like this. There is a toolbar also for histogram. You can use that part also. Which type of data this histogram is support? It is written here. Support a double, description, single. All are given here. Okay, now the next will be contour. If you have surface, how we can make this contour? Let's see. Just I run it. Okay, leave it. C is capital here, C is small. Yeah, you can see now the contour will look like this. The everywhere data is reflecting. You can make it this also. So that I will tell you. Just wait. How we can make it all these things. Okay, now you can make it this type of surface also. For these things, first of all, I would like to say here for 1D, you are defining a data x and y, and these x and data are depending upon, if I say a single variable, this is your single variable. If I say t, so this will be the t. For plot, I am talking about 2D plot. X and y will be depending upon. Now, yeah, please switch off your mic. Please switch off your mic. Please switch off your mic. Okay. Now I am talking about. Now I am talking about 2D. That means surface plot. In a 2D. Okay. Just wait. Okay, I have. Okay, able to see the window? Yeah. You have, this is your X date. That means this is your 1D data, and T you are defining from T1 to T2. At each T, you will be having X and Y data. Okay, and you can plot it. you can plot it, x and y, and each x and y there will be a data and you can plot it. But for a surface, you need two variable u and v, theta and psi, something two. This is not one single variable. X, y, z. These data will be depending upon these two variables, not single variable. Single variable, if you see that in a 3D, if you remember that in a 3D, t was a single variable, a parameter, and x was depending upon only on a t, y was also depending only on t, and z was also depending upon t. But in a surface, you have to handle with two variables, t and theta and r, u and v, depending upon your function. How you can handle it? Here you are dividing t1 to t in a small part and different value. In a same way, in a 2D, you have to define. Let's see if I say u and this is v. You have to divide each things, and this we say mesh. Each u, if I say 1 and 5, this will be 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. You can see here what will be the value of x, y and z data at here. U will be 0, v will be 0. At 0, 0. What will be value of y data? So similarly at here, 3, 2. What will be value at u is equal to 3 and v is equal to 3? So first of all, you need to define mesh grid for a surface. For a plot, you need to define this part, but for a surface, you need to define mesh grid. And each data points you have to define x, y, and z data. It is fine. It is fine why we are using here mesh grid. It is fine. Yeah, there is some question, please ask me. I will be more happy to tell you. Okay, no problem. Now I can move further. Okay, now you can see there is a function inbuilt inside, that is inside this one. Okay, where is my that function? This was a function. Okay. So now you can see that here u and v you are defining in a mesh grid. Okay, now I can take it for making you better understand. मेरी लेक्चर चल रही है, So if you see that if you are defining mesh grid from, if I say 0 to 0 to 1, how it works? Let's see 5. You can see here u and v you are defining 0 to 5. Let's see. I am just running it. Okay, it's okay. It's fine. Now you can see in his workplace how it will be look like. Where is u and v? Yeah, this is your u. You can see that this is your u. You can see this is your u. 0, 0, 0 in this direction, but 1 will be in this direction. 1, 1, 1. And you can see about v. V will be 0, 0 in this direction, but 1 will be in this direction. What I told now, you can see this one. This is the meaning of u and v. Okay. Okay. U and v. In this direction, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, that is 1 to 5. This is 0. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. And this is 4. And this is 5. Okay. It is clear for
Yes,
everyone. Okay. That's why
Yes,
we are
sir.
using here mesh grid. That's why we are using mesh grid. And each data point you have to define x, y, and z. Okay. Now you can say also here, okay, I would like to define u from 1 to 10 and v from 1 to 5. Yes, you can do it. Yes, you can do it. So first of all, you separately define here. U will be, I can define from 0 to 10. You can see here, U is defined here now. Okay, just wait, just wait. It will be okay, now it is U is defined. Okay. Now you can see here U is 1 into 11. This is not 6 by 6. Now I am defining V. E by E I am saying, okay, 5, 1, that means difference between 2 points, and 10. 10. I have these data. Okay. Now you can see V is also it is 1D. Am I right? Now you have to define here mesh grid U comma V you have to write. So let's see what is happening. Now you can see your U. You can see now U. Now you can see your V. It is fine. It is this is in your hand. You can define, you can whatever, it is up to you. Sometime you can see that, okay, I have the problem, I will tell you. Okay, then I should move further. I don't know what was the value. The value was from here to here. The same thing I can use here also. The same value. The same value. The same thing here you can write in a single one. Okay, now I am running it. This one. Okay, let's see how our figure is coming. It will be, yeah, you can see this is the surface. This is surface. Okay, you can see this is surface. Okay, you can make it other type of surface also. So let's see, I have a function, you can make it, you can see here. No need to, okay. Yeah, you can see this type of, everything it is coming. Yeah. The surface also it is coming, the contour also it is fine. And this is the thing. Yeah, please check it, I am coming, just please check it. Yeah, this is fine. I hope surface you can understand. Yeah, please respond me so that I can go further.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And if you have doubt, you can ask me. I have a number of
Yes, sir.
questions. I
It's
will share.
okay.
Yeah, that's good.
But sir, the problem is that I mean the application is so vast and time period is so limited. I mean within the 5 days, it's a bit difficult for us to complete this. I mean whole thing within this 5 days. We need
Yeah,
to
right.
practice a lot.
Yeah. You are right, sir. That's why, sir. I always say to even my student, even my guide also, when I was in Kanpur, at that time my guide was saying that if you want to learn any software, you have to play with that software only. So that is, this is continuous. This is not, that means what I am right now telling you, this is not within 5 days or 6 days. That continuously I am working on this area. Continuously I am playing with this software. So I suggest you also, you should play with this software.
Sir, in fact, after today's lecture, I have some particular questions. I mean, some query. After the finish of
I will,
today's lecture,
I
I will
will.
definitely request you.
Yeah, definitely. I will be loving to say your query.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. You are so kind.
Right. Now the next, this type of surface we can make it if I say with the help of color bar. I will share this code to you so that you can practice it at least. Okay, I will share this code. Now you can see that the function here is, you can, I have to delete, then only you can say, otherwise it will be overwrite. Okay. Now you can see it is a color bar. I define here color bar. And you can see that I use here surf, but here you can see that I use here mesh. If I am using here mesh, it will look like this. And if I use here surf, you can see it will look like surface, it will not look like mesh. The differences is this only. Yeah, now you can see. Okay, I can make it some other figure. Okay, figure must be here so that it will be different figure. Okay, now I should run it. Yeah, where is first one? Just wait, just wait. Figure 1, and this will be figure 2. Yeah, this will be figure 2 and this will be figure 1. Okay, now you can see here the figure 1 is mesh and figure 2 is surface. So the differences is, it is fine. This is surf and one another is discrete. Okay. So now I move further. Yeah, you can make this type of surface also without mesh. Yes, there is a command. So I suggest you can search it. You can make this surface. You can make this surface. You can make this surface. Okay. You can move the surface also. Let's see, like animation in a 2D, here you can make it 3D also. Let's run it. You can see this is 20 means 20 times it will be moving. At max and then minimum, max and minimum. Okay, now it is fine. You can move this. You can see the similarly as a animation, there we have put that loop inside the for loop, and today I will tell you about for loop also. It is fine. I should move further. The next topic will be on curve fitting. Before these things, I would like to uh, give some problem on surface. Please do it for 10 minutes. Just now I am sharing you. Yeah, these are the surface. These are the surface. I suggest you can model for anyone. For half an hour, it's not for half 20, not 20 even 15 minutes I am taking break. Please do it. I suggest you. You can see this is a cosine surface. Just I am running it. Yeah, this is cosine surface. You can see. Yeah, this is cosine curve and this is revolved. That's why I am saying this is cosine surface. Now, if I change this one and this one, you can see what is the effect. The function here it is defined. Now you can see now. Okay, this is cosine. This is cosine curve. Yeah, here it is. So I suggest you please do it. Then I will tell you about curve fitting. At least anyone, you can check it. You can, let's see, the most famous is torus. You can torus, a tube. You can see that is circular cross section tube. You can make it these things also. Please do it for 5 minutes. I am taking break. Yeah, Srinivas sir, are you here?
Yes, Dr. Manoj.
Yeah, just I gave some questions. They
Okay,
will try.
fine. Let them
They,
proceed.
yeah, they will try it.
Yes.
I suggest you can take anyone. You can try for this part also, but that I will give you later. So I suggest you can do it for this part. Please. I will be more happy if you do anyone. See, this is our duty to tell you about MATLAB, along with ensure, at least we are ensuring that yes, we are doing work. If you are doing work, it's meaning that you are understanding the things. Otherwise, the whole course, that means I would say that it will be not that means fruitful for us. If you do, then we will be happy. I suggest please do it. Anyone. Yes, anyone can. Yeah, anyone can say that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, which problem out of these 6? Which one you have done it? Which one? Or should I do anyone? So let's see the second last I am saying, torus. Okay. The function here is, so what is your x data? Can anyone tell me? X data is a plus b sine phi. Y sine phi and whole cos theta. A b sine phi and sine theta, and z is b cos phi. It is defined here theta and phi, and a and b you have to define it according to the requirement for torus. So let's see if I define here. So let's see, I am defining a. A is equal to, let's see, 15, and b is equal to, let's see, 3. Torus, you have seen it or not? Torus, you know? Torus, tube light. Sorry, not tube light. The tube, vehicle tube, circular cross section. So you can see from here also if I put the mathematics. Now the next you have to define u and v. So I am just taking from here the data. So here the theta is from minus pi to plus pi, minus 2 pi. Pi, 2 pi. Same data is this one also. The same data is here. Okay, now this will be generated, that is mesh creative will be generated. Now you have to define x data. X data is equal to, yeah, please tell me x data is equal to. Please interact with me. It would be good for you, even I will be enjoying this course. A plus b
Sine phi.
into sine phi, sine phi. Okay, I
Into cos theta.
yeah, into just this is phi and this is ph. I should write here. Then this will be, you can put another name, same name, or it is already, all these things it is in your hand. This is not, that means hard only, you have to keep it the same here. So this will be the phi. And now here multiply cos theta. Now you tell me the multiply is right or wrong. Here vector multiplication, am I right? Vector multiplication, the another this will be the things, another this will be the things. You have to multiply, vector
What should
multiply.
be
Dot must be here. For the y is, and this will be the sine. Now z, b cos phi. Now you need to define here surface. Both things I am telling you. Surf mesh x comma y comma z, surface x comma y comma z. Let's see. Now you can see that why it is look like this? Actually, this would be look like this. I have to make it axis equal to, so that it will look nice. Axis equal. Yeah, now you can see this is axis equal. This is not showing. It also it will show. See this one. This is surface. Got it? The B, this is cross section radius is B, and this bigger radius is 15. If you want to make it this also, that also you can make it here. Just after figure, that is yes, equal surface. I have to make it torus. It is already exists, so that I can make it 1. Now you can see the both are in equal axis. Yeah, please check it. Only you need to change your function. You can make it this one. You can make it this one. You can make it even this one also. So let's try this one. U cos theta. But see, u is here not from 0 to pi. U is from 1 to pi. So all these things you can define it here. So let's see if I would I'd like to this helicoid. So let's see if I define it. U cos theta and u sin theta. Okay, so now the first I can just copy it. I can make it. No need for this one. Okay, this will be the u. This will be from u will be from 0 to. Okay, 1 to. This is 1 to 5. 1 to 5. This is from 0 to 2 pi. This is from 0 to 2 pi. Okay, now I have defined this. So I can put here u, and this also will be u. Okay, now x I have to define it. X is okay, x is here u cos theta, u sin theta, u. I have to define here u, and here dot must be there. Oh, this is a sine, and this is u will be as it is u, I think. Yeah, this is theta, not u. You have to keep in mind this is th. Everything will be as it is. Now let's run it. If you see that only you have to define x and y, everything, the things here, the below will be as it is. Okay, something is here missing. Let me see it. What is this?
Theta pH.
Yeah, pH. Yes. So I can make it here T itself. It would be good. Okay. Very good. Very good. T. Dimension mismatch.
Yeah. Fifth line it should be Y.
Yeah. U. Here U will be this part. Yes, right. You must be here dot. Here also much.
Sir, fifth
Sir,
line
Y is
must
equal
be
to-
y equal to fifth line, fourth line, fifth line. You please check.
Y. Right. Very good. Very good. Just wait, dimension mismatch. Okay, this
So
dimension.
in line 3, UPH. Change it to UTH.
Third line is UTH, right? Yeah. Now you can see this is the mesh and this is the surface. You can see this is. Also you can see x is equal. That's why it is showing this nicely. Okay. Okay. 1 to 5, and if it will be from 0 to 5, it will be from origin. You can see it is now, it is from origin. Okay, ladder type of things here. One step, second. Okay, if you see IIT Kanpur, one of the ladder is look like this. Before designing, they can get the data from MATLAB also, and the same data they can put the pillar, they can put the beam and all the things. Then after they can do the civil work. Okay, it is fine. So I hope you can do it all the things. This cylinder also you can make it. So I will post it. I hope you can do it. This type of surface also you can make it. Okay, now the next will be curve fitting. This is most important for engineering students, even science background, those who are doing research work. Okay, curve fitting. Simply, if I have a two data, you can make it a straight line. If I say that with the help of linear regression method, the fitting data straight line, it can be possible. It can be possible 2D. It can be possible 3. That means 2D means second order, third order, sinusoidal. It is depending upon your data and which will be the best. You can see here. If I say if I have this data, let's see if I have this data. This data I have, and I have to make it the best fit with the help of MATLAB. So I have this data. You can check it. Okay, these are the data. I can make it so that you can understand. Okay, these are the data. With from the experiment, you got the different data. This is, but you have to make it up. That means mathematical model. You have to develop it, and it must be linear. It must be quadratic. That means which will be the best curve you have to define here. How we can do it with the MATLAB? Yes, you can do it. Yeah, you can see the slope between here to here. It will be -3. Okay, if you do this mathematics, you can get it. Okay, no problem, you can get it. But how we can do it from the that is MATLAB? See, with the help of polyfit, we can get it. Okay, now if I say, if I am putting polyfit, what it will be giving you? The mathematics I will tell you later. Polyfit bracket x and y, and here the one is telling you the linear, 2 is telling you about quadratic. 1 is telling you linear means y is equal to a plus b. Once you will be having a and b, you can say that this is my equation. So let's see if I run it. See, this is your a and this is your b. Okay. Okay, if you do mathematics, you will be getting, that means curve fitting, you will be getting a will be this, or you can see here, this part a will be this and b will be this. With the hand, if you want to make it, you will be getting look like this. But with the help of linear regression, the best fit will be look like this. Okay, you cannot increase directly the degree, you cannot, that I will tell you one by one. Okay, the function, the polyfit, it will return you coefficient of polynomial, that is the best fit data, and polyval, that means variable, it will be tell you about the value of the any value of x, that the value. Okay, now you come to the here directly. I would like to go to the mathematics. Once you will be having so many data, let's see x data and y data, and now you have to make it the best straight line with the help of, this is the your straight line. So now here you need to find out a1 and a0. Okay, so simply you do all the basic fundamental mathematics. I don't want to go in detail here. Once you do all these things, after that you will be getting a0 and a1 and a0. So finally you will be having this equation for a linear one. Okay, let's see, you will be having this data, x, all these things, x bar you will be getting this, y bar you will be getting this. From this data you can find out a0 and a1 and a0. So this is the value. So please note this data. I would say that this data, where is this data, please note this data so that I can lively, I will tell you. I have the this is curve fit. Yeah. Okay, I have this data. Am I right? I have this data. The same data what I am talking about, you can see from 1 to 9 I have this data, 4, 6.10, 8.3, so all the data, so I have all the data, right? So now if I plot these things, so this data, you will be finding this type of data with the help of, but I have to find out the best fit data, best fit curve from this one. Okay, the polyfit, what I told here, polyfit, 1, if you say x, y and 1 is telling you about what? Linear curve. 1 is telling you about linear curve. Okay, So let's run this one. You can see that this is the A and this is, I should say A1 and this is A0. A1 and A0. Okay. You can see the coefficient. The same value it is giving from the polyfit. You can put it coefficient also, that is okay. So you can use the poly variable. See, the poly variable is telling you at each x data, that means is x1, what will be the value, or that means y value. From here I can plot it. You can see if I plot it. So this is the best plot you can see here. The blue one is the best plot. So I have x and y. So let's see if I put here 2. Let's see if I am putting here 2. You can see this is your ax square. I should say a2x square, a1x plus a0. So that means here this is quadratic, but this will not give you a best data. That I will tell you. Just now I will tell you. But this is not good. That means polynomial. It will show you. Just wait. I will tell you. Okay, I have seen it about, this is the output. This is the output of this one. 1.972 and 4. This data. So the coefficient this will be returning. Okay, this is the finally the line it will be. Okay. With a different, I have, if it's a different data, you can make it a different polynomial also. Okay, what I was talking about, this one, x, y and m. This m is telling you the power here. You can see that y is equal to px, that is m, am. This m denotes the polynomial power. And this will directly tell you about its coefficient. It will tell you directly, it will tell you about its coefficient. You can make it also, if I say in the same curve, if I put here 2, let's see, if I put here 2, you can check it here 2. Let's data if I fit it. You can see here how it will be. Just wait. Now you can see here still it is a linear is look like, but the error I don't know, that I will tell you later. With the help of a 2 you will be getting this part. Okay. Second degree fit will be look like this, but which will be the best I will tell you. Okay, now let's see, you will be having sinusoidal sine curve and you are defining, and if you want to fit it with the help of linear, what will be the effect? If m will be 1, so you will be finding that this is the linear one, which is not good. Even this is not good. Second fit, third fit, you will be not finding. Third fit, you will be finding that, see here, that also it will be that means it is mismatching here. That is, it is also mismatching. Let's see higher order also. Yes, higher order it will look nice, but for a higher order you need to find out 6 variables. It is not easy task. Okay, MATLAB will tell you, but if you do in a computational mathematics, the number of data, that variable is more, the computational time will be more. So we have to be careful whenever we are that means finding this polynomial. Okay, now second order, you will be having, this is the, that means X, and this is the degree, that means the temperature. So which one is the best? Yes, this will be the best. But how can you say this is the best? The curve itself, you cannot say this is the best. Okay. Okay. Now here we can use, you can use inbuilt app. Like I told that if you forget everything, you can use figure edit tool. From figure edit tool, you can find everything. You can do everything with the figure. So let's come to the here. Don't remember anything. Which one is the best fruit? We can see from here. So let's, I am here. Now you can click here. Curve fit. It will take some time. Yeah, it's come. Now let's see. I am keeping name is today. Fit. Okay. Now X data already you have defined here. You can see the number of data are here, but X1 and Y1 I have already defined. So you can upload this X data from here. Everyone able to see the things window? This is the most important. I just wanted to tell you. Okay. X1 data you have to search it. Yeah, this is your X1 data. Now Y1 data you have to search it. This is your Y data. Z we don't have, weightage you don't have. You can see linearly it is giving you, and this is your best data. Here it is reflecting. How can you say best data? You can see the here R square is 0.99. Yes, this is the best data. Best one. You can see linear. Okay, everyone, it is fine.
Sir, how to know the best result is our results? Sir?
Yeah, from the R square.
R square value, sir.
Yeah, if R square value is tending to 1, then we can say the best result.
Okay, sir.
Now you can see here. You can see here. This is the degree. It is automatically it is saying right now. You can play with this degree. You can see here. If I put here 2, see the R square. It is here. It is still this is. But you can see the P1, P0. This what is this P1? P1 is here, and P2 and P3 you can see from here first. P1 and P2. What will be the P1? Polynomial. You can see here it is written function P1 and P2, right? See here function it is written. Yeah, please ask me. This
okay,
is fine.
Sir.
Yes, correct, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Now you have a number of polynomial here. Number of types are here. You can. Let's see. I am changing power. A x power b. It is saying that it cannot be possible. If you see that cannot fit power function on this linear, that means in this data, it's meaning that you are not supposed to use this power law. Okay. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Now you can see two terms. Two terms also it is not saying. Rational. Also you can see everything it is. Yeah, see the rational it is saying this one, and see the R square value negative. Even almost 0. It is not good. It is not good. It is not good. Okay. Okay. Should I move further?
Okay, sir.
A number of things are given. Even you can apply your custom equation also. You can write your equation also. Yeah, see here. I wrote This is the function. Yes, you can write here function also. If I say you can write here function also x, you can see if I say here b, you can see the earlier is same thing. Earlier the first, remember the linear one?
Yes, sir.
I am getting the same thing here also.
Yes,
See
sir.
how much powerful is this one. You do not remember all the whatever I said, the qualifit, coefficient, plot. No need to do. Only you have to upload these two data. Okay, everything you will be finding here in this window. Everything you have to play with. You can see here r square. Now you can change it here to the power. Power I can write like this 2. You can see. Then you can see r square is. Now I can add one more linear term, ab into x plus c. You can see it is now it is good, but you can see the value of a is very less. It is not effective.
Right.
Almost it is not effective, right? It is not effective. So that means you can do whatever you, that means this is in your hand. The customized equation also you can define it. You can define here 5. Doesn't matter for that one. You can define here. Yes, you can define. You can see the a value is almost 0. Almost 0. Nothing is participating in this. Okay, but b and c. Okay, now you can delete this and you can see the b and a. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, sir.
That is, once you will be having number of data, scattered data, also you can do it here. You can see here it is showing that here auto fit. Don't do anything. Click here. Then every time you have to click here. Okay, every time. It's better you can put here auto fit. Okay. So should I do for
Okay,
sinusoidal? Should I do for sinusoidal? I can do it for sinusoidal also. So let's see. I have x data from 0 to 0.1 and you tell me 2 pi. 2 pi. Okay, I have sine curve. y1 is equal to sine x. Lord, let me put here a 1, then here 1. Okay, I have only 2 data, right? I have to upload here now. Simply here, curve fit sine I can write here. I have this sine. I don't know this, but data. Yes, I have this data also. Okay, now if I put a linear, you can see how worse is. You can see r square is. Okay. Now I can put polynomial. Now let's see quadratic. Also, it is not good. Let's see 3. Yeah, it is, see the 3. It is little bit, it look nice. 99.1. I should say 0.991. Okay. Now again I am putting higher order. Little good. Yes, that is good. 5 order. See, r square is 1. Remember the exponents, that means expansion of x, that means sine function. Remember the higher order, it was the 1 divided by 6 factorial, almost 0. Am I right? Remember expansion of sine function. Remember expansion of sine function. So that's why it is Yeah, that's why it is saying till 5 it is fine. Okay, you can define your customized linear fitting on all this. You can see here all these things. Yeah, this is the function it is saying, and all the things are here. Okay, everything it is given here. See exponential this function. See here r square is not good. Not good. Define two terms. Even it is not good. See r square. Okay. So you will be having all the data, or that is all the function. Even you can define sum f cosine function and all this function. You can see. So what is my a here and b here? You can see here beautifully it is written here. Ultimately, I have sine function. Am I right? See, this is your sine function. It is returning. That is 1. Okay. And you can customize here also. What should I write here? A into sine x. Am I right? Let's see how it is. Oh, I should write here. A into sine x plus b. See. Just wait. Yeah, this is your okay. Customize, that is sine you cannot use here. In a customized triangular function is not used. Okay, you can use from here, no problem. To customize, that is polynomial exponential, you can use it. Okay, it is fine. Now I have few questions. You can try it. The exercise is this one. With the help of polyfit, we have this data. Let's see if I run it in front of you. Now I have this data, no problem. But I have to run it so that it will, okay, no problem. What is wrong? Yeah, this is wrong. Okay, I have this x data and y data. Let's see with the help of this. That is 1. This is x data and this is y data. Okay, I have to plot polyplot. Let's see from starting from 1. See here. See here. See here. The third order is good. Am I right? Third order is good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it is saying same thing here. Third order polynomial is the best. And you can get it from here also. Polyfit. By default here, polyfit. Please tell me x comma y comma 3. Third order is saying. It will return you all the coefficient. And you can check it from here also. Same data it is coming. Am I right? Same data it is coming. Okay. See how powerful is this tool. You are not supposed to remember anything. Use this data. Immediately you will be getting answer. Okay. So now you can try for this one. These two I have. You can try your own self. Please do it. I suggest please do it. If you have a scattered data, if I say if you have a scattered data, yes, you can use it, and I suggest you, you get the data, from your research work, and you can do from here. You will be happy to find out the solution. Immediately, within fraction of second, you will be getting all the data. Okay, you can do it your own self, this problem. Similarly, I will be telling about this optimization tool. Yes, you can do optimization using that means your own code also. But I always suggest that if you are not able to do with the help of code, you can directly use MATLAB toolbox optimization tool. That I will tell you tomorrow, or sorry, day after tomorrow. But today I will tell you some other things about all types of loop, how we can control the loop and all these things. Okay, anyone have question? Please ask me. No, if not, then T. Srinivas sir.
Yes, Dr. Manoj.
Yeah, today lecture is just now I finished it.
Okay, yes.
I told them they should practice on this problem.
Okay, the curve fitting the practice, and afternoon 2:30 I think so, today.
Yeah, 2:30. 2:30, sir.
Attendance, are you downloading attendance?
Yeah, I have done it, sir.
Okay.
I have done it.
And give instructions regarding to attendance and exam.
Yeah, please.
The minimum requirements to get the certificate.
Yeah, please, sir.
Hello.
Sir, hello.
Boliye. Yes.
Sir, can you please share the presentation so that when we are working on any question, we can parallelly refer to the code, because again, going to the YouTube and checking the same at the same time, it takes time. If we have the presentation, we can parallelly work on the questions because we are.
Actually, madam, in general, we do not share the this presentation because we have found that many have misused the presentation. So that's why we are not able to share the presentation. I am extremely sorry for that part. That's why we are recording the class, and you can refer from there. I don't think anyone have that shared their own presentation.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. If you have doubt, you can ask us.
Okay, thank you, sir.
No problem, sir.
Hello,
sir. Yes, please tell me. Mustafa, you want to say something?
Yes,
please?
sir. Sir, thank you very much. Sir, in fact, from my side, there is some internet connectivity issue, and that's why the communication is not being that smooth. I'm really sorry for that. I guess from tomorrow it will be okay. My humble request is that, sir, a couple of minutes ago I requested you that I have some particular query. The fact is that, sir, just like my fellow classmates, I am I'm not an engineer, but a core business graduate, a chartered accountant. I already have told you that. And the fact is that, sir, I mean, regularly actually we are using this MATLAB both for our research work as well as for our, I mean, industrial, I mean, professional decision making sort of thing. The fact is that, sir, tomorrow I guess we will have class on optimization, right?
Yeah.
And day after tomorrow as well. But the fact is that this optimization thing is so vast, so widespread that it is not possible at all to cover the whole thing within 2 classes. Particularly, sir, I need some basic books and some excellent applied books on meta-heuristic algorithm through MATLAB, genetic algorithm through MATLAB, nature inspired algorithms through MATLAB. Okay, we are regularly using that sort of things to manage the logistic and supply chain management. Okay, but the fact is that, sir, like my fellow colleagues who are actually engineers, they are quite good at that. But I need to actually work with them collaboratively so that our algorithm, gets much more efficient. But unfortunately, as I am not that good, hello.
Yes, please, sir.
Yes.
Sir, please tell me.
Unfortunately, as I am not that good in MATLAB, okay, it is being very difficult for the teamwork. That's why my humble request is that it will be of great help for me. If you please be kind to us, I think this will be beneficial for my other fellow classmates as well. If
That's what that is, I'm moving very slow, as well as I just want to interact with my all participants, whether they are getting or not. That is my purpose.
Okay.
Right.
Yes, sir. You're doing really very excellent. I mean, your presentation, your delivery of lecture is quite excellent, sir. Okay, I'm really very lucky that I have been able to be your student, and just like your guide actually guided you to be in touch with this MATLAB thing and to play with it. Definitely, I will play with this MATLAB, and I also want to be in your touch to learn actually further. This 5 days workshop is not sufficient at all.
Welcome.
So, sir, the request is that just a couple of seconds ago, I have checked that I sent email to you already. Okay, from my usual email address, shamim.active, but due to some technical, fault, that email has not been actually sent to you. Okay, it is actually on the queue till now. So I am going to email to you again from this email.
Right.
Please be kind to integrate this email to the group mailing list as well, please.
Right.
And my humble request to you is that, sir, I am writing down details about my requirement, okay, about meta-heuristic algorithm, about genetic algorithm, about nature inspired algorithm, and how they are being applied through MATLAB, that sort of applied books and materials. If you please be kind to provide us some very good references of books, some articles, might be some video tutorials from the internet, or some from where MATLAB and these sort of things are actually discussed. These sort of algorithms are being discussed. Okay, we will be of, it will be of great helpful for us, and we will be really very grateful to you.
Right.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. And I'm really sorry for the unintentional inconvenience that is happening from my side because of the issue in the internet.
Okay. By the way, you can see our lecture on the YouTube also, sir.
Yes, sir. I am actually I need to do that thing, but actually up to today there will be some problem. Okay, but I think
you are from which place?
Sir, I am right now in my very native place. Okay, due to this COVID crisis, I am here. I am in my very sir. very coastal zone of Bengal.
Bengal, right?
Yes, sir. Very coastal zone, not I mean proper portion like Calcutta or like that. Okay, but in a very coastal zone of Bengal, that's internet connectivity is creating very I mean problem for us here.
Right.
And by the way, hello.
Yes, please, Mustafa sir.
Sir,
Please.
today you have given us I mean some exercises. Okay,
Yeah, right,
and
right.
one of our fellow classmates actually have requested about the PowerPoint tablets. I understand that, and at times it is getting misused. That's why you are not sharing it. That is quite okay. But sir, it would be of I mean also helpful for us if you provide us at least one book, okay, about where these sort of mathematical problems are there, and we need to solve them through MATLAB. I mean,
Sir,
mathematical problem solving through
the
MATLAB. That
book,
sort of book.
yeah, sir, book written by Professor Rudra Pratap sir. It is one of the best book for beginners and for engineering applications.
Okay.
Also, I think. One of the best book.
Okay. Okay. Sir, would you please be kind to write the name of the book in the chat window, or I mean on the PowerPoint slide, so that we can get the name
Right,
properly, please?
right, sir, right, sir, right. I can share, sir. I can share that PDF also I have, and someone also have shared its PDF also on the
Okay.
WhatsApp group. So you can get from there also,
Okay. Okay.
or even I can share that book also. To you. I have number of PDF books, sir. That means MATLAB books, sir. But I found that the book written by Professor Rudra Pratap sir is a wonderful book for beginners. Wonderful book.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, T. Srinivas sir, please. You wanted
Yes.
to say something. You wanted to announce something, sir.
Yeah. Is today's session is over?
Yeah, over. It is over.
Okay.
Hello,
Okay.
sir.
Dr. Manoj Kumar, and you gave good interaction with and exercise to all the participants. I hope all the participants enjoyed the section with practice, the MATLAB coding and plotting. And today we are going to end this section, and afternoon 2:30 we will assemble again.
Yeah, anyone wants anything? Someone was interrupting between. Yes.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, I wanted to ask if there is a plot where we have to plot two y-axis, like two parameters are there, and sometimes we see that there is a graph on which on the left side of the graph there is one parameter along the y-axis, and there is one more parameter along the y-axis itself on the right side using the same x-axis. So how can we do that on MATLAB?
We can do it. We can do it.
Okay, sir. Okay.
We can do it.
Right, sir.
With the help of MATLAB, we can do it.
Okay, sir. Sir, and I was plotting that data, and what I actually noticed was if I reposition the graph, then what happens is that the second y-axis which we have added, it remains at its place. It doesn't move along with the graph. So that was the actual problem that I was facing.
Okay. No problem. I will tell you. No problem.
Right.
That part I will tell you.
Right, sir. Right, sir. Right, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you for telling me about your problem. That's good.
Yes.
Okay, everyone. Okay, we will assemble at 2:30. Okay.
Okay. Bye. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. So till now, 42 have joined. Wait for a few minutes. Other will also join.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, let's start it. Yeah, today lecture on the control flow and operators. What is control flow? If you see that in a coding or in your mathematical model, the things here is the mathematical model. If I say the data is not applicable between these range, that is the control. You are controlling the data here. You are saying to the that means system or a code or a mathematical model, whatever you have, you are saying no, our data is only applicable on this range. But how you can control in a mathematical model? The question is here. Yes, we can control with the help of control flow, and here are the if and structure, for and loop, while and loop, and along these three there are some more operator, that means switch operator I could say, and break also. And now just wait, I have to record this part. Okay, now we have to keep here the data should be in a relational, and logical operation should be operate here inside the if structure and a for loop and a while loop. Let's see how the for loop is working. First of all, if and a structure. So you will be having here if then what? So here will be the condition. Here will be the condition if condition. Then you will be having different types of statement. Then end. If I say A is 5 and B is 7, and inside if only it will occur, that means inside the statement can read only if A is less than B. You are defining here. It's meaning that you already you have defined A is 5, B is 6. It's meaning that the condition here is satisfying. It's meaning that the all statement within F will be executed by the code, by the MATLAB. Next will be sometime you will be having more condition. Let's see A, B, C. Then you can apply here in between if and else. If more than 3, then you can apply if, else if, again else if, again else if, depending upon your requirement. This is the structure basically. Okay, now you can see here. I am defining here A is equal to 10 and B is equal to 15. If A is less than B, then it will display A is maximum, else display B is maximum. If you see in a condition, if this is satisfying, then this execution, that means the first statement will be executed. If this is not satisfying, immediately the whole statement will escape and immediately it will come to the else. Right? If you see here, the output is from this to this one, but A is maximum, it is saying. You can see here, A is maximum here and minimum here. I wrote intentionally A is maximum and B is minimum, but if you see here data, A is minimum. Right? It must be executed this one. This is not. So let's see how it's work. Yeah. Okay, now you can see that the if condition, little bit big one. Let's start from simple. Okay, I don't have this part. I don't have this part. I have only this part. Display, I don't have this part and all these things. Let's delete all these things. Okay, now you can see that here A is here 10, B is here 15. The thing here is written, this is the relational operator. This is a relation. It is saying about relation between A and B, whether that is A is greater than B or not. That is, this is the condition here. And the statement here just below the if, it is saying that you need to execute these things. And if this statement is not correct, then this will not read. Immediately it will read this one. Okay, so let's see, this is B I have. Okay, now A is greater, here A is greater than B or not? You tell me. A is greater than B or not? You tell me.
No.
No. It's meaning that this condition immediately, this statement, it is not going to read this. Immediately after that, it will come to here. Okay, so let's run these things. Now you can see B is maximum here. Now if I put here B 20, A is 20. So it's meaning that this statement, the condition here, what I have a statement, basically you can write statement. The number of statement you can write here doesn't. And if you are writing m%, it's meaning that the MATLAB is not going to read after that. Okay, now if this is 20, so let's run this thing. Now you can see now A is maximum here. Okay. Now let's see if you are not putting these things, this part, then what will be? You can see this is maximum. If I put here after this line is not going to, because the condition here is not satisfying. It is not going to read it. Whatever you are writing in between, it is not going to, immediately it will escape it, because this condition is not fulfilled. Yeah, it is fine. Now I have this one. You can see the condition. Okay, let me check it. Yeah. I have A, B, C, three things. You can read. If A is greater than B, then this will be reading. Then display these things. You can see this one, the logic here. Immediately C is coming here, display of coming here. It is nested basically. Inside loop, inside loop. You can see if I say 25, let it run it, continue. Okay, I think I have some. Now again I have to read. Okay. Now here B is maximum. You can see that now B is maximum. You can see how it's work. If A is greater than B, then this condition will be read. Are you getting point? But in this situation, 10 is not greater than B. So it will come outside. Immediately it will come here. After that, here. Sorry, here. Then immediately it will take this condition. Yes, this condition is fulfilled. Then it B is maximum, then it is come here. So now you can see that immediately this condition is coming to here. It is not going to read whole this condition here. That is agree? So let's see if I put here C, that is 35. Let's see 35. If 35 is, that means this condition is fulfilled, it's meaning that this is going to read it. Okay, if this is also going to read it, it's meaning that this immediately A is the maximum. Okay, otherwise this will be the. If I put here, you can see A is a maximum. With the help of if else, you can find out. Let's see if I say 50. Yeah. Now can you tell me which is the, that is which one is, that means this condition it is read. You can see that this condition A is greater than B. Let's see if I say 35. It's meaning that this condition is not going to read it from here to here. Now you can see C is maximum. Maximum it is written here. Now in this time C is max, it will be returning, because after that from here to here the whole condition it is not going to read it. Okay, you can see from here it is not going to read it. Immediately it will come here. Got it? Then
Yes, sir.
yeah, then you can see here the C is max here. So by this way it is working. I suggest you kindly try this code. You can write in your smart mobile also, and you can see it. This type of if and a statement we say nested inside if and many else if else are there. If you have a smart mobile, you can try it. If you have laptop, you can try it. Please try it. This is training and workshop. Please try it. Then I will move further. Try it. If you try, then only you can learn. Otherwise, if you have a smart mobile, you can download MATLAB, or you can download Madonna compiler also. With the help of Madonna compiler, you can write there and you can see the things here. With the help of Madonna, I can share the figure. Just now I draw it with the help of Madonna. You can check it. I can share the screen also. The code what I wrote here. This is free software. You can check it. Madonna. The same thing you can read. Madonna compiler we say. You can download and you can make it. The same code you can write there also. Then you can get it result. Please try it. Okay, everyone, that is fine. Let's do for another one. If you have doubt, you can ask me. Okay, now come to this one. Can anyone tell me about this output? I am defining f is equal to 5. Now I am saying if f equal 8. What is the meaning of equal? Till now I have not said. Okay, now come to the here. Yeah,
Condition.
this is the relation. Yeah, this is the relation and logical operator. You can see here. Equal to means whenever equal is written, that is equal to, and this will return you yes or no. All the operator, whatever you are looking at the screen, always this will return you 0 or 1, yes or no. If it is yes, then it will execute, otherwise it will not execute. So now you can see, you tell me what will be the answer.
Zero.
Because if you see that this will not, this is not equal, because you are defining here 5. 5 is not equal to 8. It's meaning that the statement in between, it is not going to read it. Immediately it will go read it. So now you can put here 8. You can see. Okay, now it is 7. Now I put here 5. 0. Okay. This way these things will be satisfying. It is fine everyone for if and it is fine a statement. Now I should move further for loop. Now this is the for loop. For loop, again here you need to define a variable, then a statement, then end. Can anyone tell me what is the output of this part? Output of this part.
One square plus 2 square plus 3 square plus 4 square.
No, it's simply 1, 4, 9, 16,
Right,
25.
right, right. For loop is there or not? Okay, I was talking about this one. Okay, now just I want to run this part. So now you can see here. Every time there is a 1, 4, 9, 16 in this. Okay. Now what about this? You can see negative also you can put it. If you get this output, this will be from 0 to 1 to 0 in a negative point. If you are putting here negative, okay, okay, it is fine. In a reverse direction also you can go. You tell me what is the output. Display V. So V will be output. Okay, output. You can see V will be output. 1, 8, 6, and all this, right? Okay. Now, if I ask you, you need to. Okay, this is the things. Okay, let me first complete this for loop. Okay, that I will tell you just now. Okay, no problem. First, okay. If I want to find out the sum of 1 to 10, first I need to define here 1 to 10. You can see here, this is 1 to 10. This is this is 1 to 10. You are defining. Now I need to sum 1, that means 0 to 10. 0 is not taking part in this, but I put here 1. Okay, now I am saying the x value is I. Every time it will be reflecting here. Now sum. So first of all, I am defining sum is equal to 0. The sum in a first loop. This is the loop basically. So if I is equal to 1, this will read it. So I will be 1, sum will be 0, this sum, and plus 1. So this will be 1. Right now sum is 1. Now again it will go here. For I is equal to 2, then x is equal to 2 here. Then sum was I had 1, 1 plus 2, that will be 3. Then again it will go here. I is equal to 3. Then x is equal to 3 and sum is equal to 3 plus 3. It will be going this way. You can see here. You can see. It is showing busy. Let me see. It is 55. Okay. You can make it, it's a square also, I into I. You can see right now I am not putting here dot. Can anyone tell me? I am not putting dot here. Why? Here you can see I is
It is not a vector.
No, here it is a vector. You can see here it is a vector. But here it is a vector. You can see it is a vector. You can see I is a vector. But here inside it is a scalar, because one time only one value is coming inside. Okay, that's why it is not vector. Okay, it is fine. It is fine.
Yes, sir.
So now you can see, just I run it, s square. Now you can see this one. So now you can see x will be last value it is, because every time it is updating. So now you can make it its vector also. You can make it by, let's see, if I say I am saying here. I can say I can say I. You can see here how it will be. X will be, let me see, I. Okay, 1. Okay. Then I cannot take I. I should take J. I have to define J is equal to 1 here. But every time I have to, J is equal to J plus 1. I have to update my J. Otherwise, it will repeating at a single value. And now you can sum 7, just wait. Just wait, I have to clear it. Okay. J1, this will be 1. J is equal to 1 plus 1. Then here J is equal to 2. It is right. This is plus. Where is plus? 1, 9. I is here 10. Okay. So I have to put here J. Otherwise, it will confuse which value it should be taken. Now you can see here, X is here. You can see if I define here X, it will be vector. You can see, and sum will be, and also you can define sum as a 1 square, 2 square. What will be? You can see J if I define here. Now let's see here also I can say define J. Dimension means which dimension it is. Index, let me see it. Okay, now I can, let me see which dimension. X is equal to 1, 4. Let me J. Okay, J is coming from here. I should not use it. Otherwise, no problem. Leave it this one. Otherwise, it will be possible. Okay, no problem. Okay, now the here assignment just now for you is, you need to find out 1 plus 4 plus, you can see here, the first place will be 1, second place will be 5, third place will be 5 plus 9, fourth place will be that plus 9. Can you do it? Please do it. Please try it. What should we write here? Did you get my question?
No, can you repeat it?
Okay, now the first I am saying that the y you need to define. The y should be 1 value. Second value should be 1 plus 4, that is 5. The third value should be 5 plus 9, that is 14. Likewise, what should we do here? Please tell me. Please try it. Please try it. Apply your that means mind. Please. Then only you can learn it. Please do it. Yeah, please try it.
Sir, inside the for loop, x equal to I into I. Pardon, sir.
Yeah, please tell me. I will be happy to tell you.
Inside the for loop, x equal to I into I. Then sum equal to sum plus x. Then display the sum. Then end.
Yeah, can you share here so that I can run it? Yeah, can you
I'm not having that software. Just I'm telling the logic.
Yeah, please tell me logic. No, you can type on a smart mobile also. Okay, you tell me the logic. Please tell me the logic.
For I equal to 1 is to the 1 comma 1 semicolon 1 semicolon 10.
Okay, 10, right?
X equal to I into I. Simple x.
Simple
x equals to x equals to I into I.
Right.
Then sum equal to sum plus x.
Okay.
Then display sum. Then end.
No. Then it will be. You can see that. Then you can see here. Yeah,
then sum. Display sum.
No, display sum means
display sum.
Yeah, that is okay. That is display will be display things only. Okay, no problem. You
display. Inside the loop we have display. So the each and every time is going to display 1, 4, 9,
Oh, right,
then
right,
13,
but but
13, like that it goes.
Right. But the data you cannot use it. If you are right,
No, after the loop, if you put sum, then total summation is going to give. Only the last number is going to give. Display the sum.
Right. If you are writing these things, then every time the things will be displayed. Okay. Now you can see also it is displaying.
The sum you can type. You can type it. Then
you can see this. This is the sum before this thing. This is the sum before this thing. This is the sum before these things. Every time it is coming. It is coming. But if you want, you can see the same thing. It will be coming. You can see. So same thing it is coming. You can see here. The sum is equal to this. The sum is equal to this. Sum is equal to number. I should say. Display sum number. Leave it this part.
Each time it is going to display the summation.
Yeah, that is okay. That is okay. But what I want.
Sir.
Yeah, just wait. Yeah, I think this was for loop. Yeah, for loop it was. You can see now. You can see now this one. 1 plus 4, 5. 4 plus 9. 9 plus 14. That you can see here. The 14 plus 16. That this plus this. You can see every time it is adding up here.
So all the terms you had add.
Yeah.
1 plus 4 plus 5, right?
Right.
Then the first 3 terms, then first 4 terms, then first 5 terms, like that.
Right.
Each time it has to give.
Right. Yeah, anyone else? You can see that this part. You can see this code. Anyone? It is fine. Yes, you can take this type of also printf. Printf, if you are putting, and if you are writing m% d means the decimal. Here it is saying that n is that this value it is saying. You can see that the 10 every time it is 11, 12. Every time it will be displayed for loop. You can put inside also for, that means double for loop also you can make it. Okay. If I say if you want to make it that means matrix 2 by 2 matrix. So how can you make it 2 by 2 matrix with the, you can see in a single for loop you can make it only one, or even you can make it 2 also. You can see here, if I put here ij, you can see how it will be. You can see how it will be. I can make it here a, and then the things will be as it is. You can see how a, that means this part a will be. A will be ij means you can see a. See, a is reflecting like, look like this. Okay, this type of, let's see, I can make it little bit lesser. You can see here a is look like this. So you can put data here also. If you want to put data here, you have to make it another for loop. How can we make for loop? You can see here another for loop. For, let's see, if I say j, is equal to 1 to 4 if I say. Limit all this part. No need for this part here. Okay, now A I am defining. First will be, you can see here. Now I can say I plus j, I plus j. Then this will be the end and another end will be this one. You can see how it is running. Can anyone tell me? Now you can see how A is look like. Please check it data and output and interpret your result. Aij. So I will be the first will be, you can say this is the row 1 2 3 row and j will be column 1 2 3 j. You can see here. Please check it. Now I think for loop is fine for everyone. You can multiply A matrix you have and a B matrix you have. You can multiply A matrix with a B matrix also with the help of for loop. A you will be having, you can define here B also similarly. I, comma J, and you can define here 2 into, okay, 2 2. It's meaning that everywhere you can see that B is 2 2. Now if I say the C matrix is I, and you need to multiply. How can you do it? Please tell me. A into B. How can you do it? Please tell me. Yes. Okay. You must do it. Please tell me. You can see here, if you are putting here A into B, it is saying wrong. Why it is saying wrong? Can anyone tell me? Dimension mismatch. Dimension is not matching here. You can check it here. If I put here J and if I put here I, sorry, this is I. Now you can see I have 3 by 4 and B I have 4 by 3. Yes, then it is fine. A into B, if you do it, you will be getting the answer. But this is done by MATLAB. Can you tell me how you can get it here in a for loop? In a for loop, outside, this is not possible. You can do here, but if I say here, how can you do it? Outside for loop. Can anyone?
C equal to A into B.
No, that is right, but I would like to see in a form of ij, for loop. With the help of for loop, how can you multiply two matrices? With the help of for loop, how can you multiply two matrices? Can anyone? I need to define C.
So Cij equals to Aij into Bji.
Cij. No, tell me the here. Ij equal to
Aij.
Yes, you are right, but little bit. This is not correct. Okay, into B.
Bji.
Okay, you are right here. J. I. Yeah, you are right here. You are right here. But
So Cij equal to AI comma colon into B colon comma 1. मतलब J.
no.
Sir, sum equal to sum plus aij multiplication bij.
तो J लूप भी चलेगा.
हाँ, J लूप भी चलेगा यहाँ.
So for J लूप भी चलेगा.
Sum equal to sum plus, so sum is nothing but Cij.
Right, sir, I understood. J loop also will be
inside J equal to 1 to
3. 1 to 3 itself, because this is 1 to 3 or 1 to 4. What?
1 to 4.
Okay, if J is equal to 1 to 4, you can see that this is 1 to 4. Then this will be 1 to 3. Then this is, you can see it. But C is not 3 by 4. This is C by 3 by 4.
Here you have to define sum equal to 0. Then sum equal to sum plus. Before this J loop, sum equal to 0 you have to define. Then sum equal to sum plus Aij into Bij. Then Cij equal to sum. That sequence is.
Yeah, sum plus this one. Okay, it is fine.
All right.
It is fine. No. With
sum
the help of
equal to sum plus.
No. With the help of sum, we cannot get it. With the help of sum, you cannot get it. Please tell me. This code will tell you wrong. This tell you wrong.
Cij को 0 डिफाइन कर सकते हैं फॉर लूप के अंदर, फिर से ऐड कर.
किसको 0?
Cij को.
यहाँ पर.
फॉर J लूप के बाद पे Cij इक्वल टू 0 प्लस फिर कर सकते हैं Cij इक्वल टू Cij प्लस Aij इंटू Bij.
तो आप एवरी टाइम जब 0 कर दोगे तो
तो मतलब वो गार्बेज वैल्यू नहीं लेगा ना सर? तो
नहीं नहीं नहीं, तब भी नहीं होगा, तब भी नहीं होगा। आप करके ट्राई करो, यू शुड प्ले विद दिस थिंग। सी ij is equal to 0. No, 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 no. If you are putting here Cij is equal to 0, immediately whatever you have calculated.
नहीं सर, इसके ऊपर वाली लाइन में, ऊपर लाइन
मैं कर देता हूँ, लेकिन फिर वो 0 कर लेगा उसको ना, उसको immediately it will make it 0.
ऊपर वाली लाइन में Cij इक्वल टू 0 लेंगे।
ऊपर वाली लाइन में करोगे तो अब मैं बता रहा हूँ, वहां भी फिर 0 कर देगा immediately when code will be running.
इससे तो 0 हो जाएगी ना वैल्यू।
क्या देखो, जैसे if you are putting here 0 here, then immediately it will be 0.
से ऊपर करेंगे ना, फॉर जब जे लूप स्टार्ट हो रहा है उसके बाद नहीं करेंगे,
उसके पहले करेंगे यहाँ ऊपर।
हाँ, फिर इसके बाद Cij इक्वल टू यहाँ पे प्लस करेंगे, Cij प्लस Aij into Bj.
Let's run it. It is fine for your point of view. Is right?
तो जे लूप के अंदर करेंगे Cij को इक्वल टू 0।
Here.
जे लूप के अंदर।
जे लूप के अंदर ही क्या है?
ऐसे फिर इसमें प्लस में भी चेंज करना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे, Cij इक्वल टू जो Cij डिफाइन करा है ना, प्लस Cij प्लस Aij। हाँ, यहाँ पे
Cij लिखना पड़ेगा।
हाँ,
प्लस।
हाँ,
रन करूं?
हाँ।
C, output of C you can see here.
आगे
But C, output of C जो है, A is 3 by 4.
और लूप को, जे वाले लूप को 3 तक ही चलाना पड़ेगा, नहीं तो नहीं हो पाएगा ये।
तो I का जो 4th है उसको तो फिर रीड ही नहीं कर पाएगा ना बेटा, उसको तो फिर रीड ही नहीं कर पाएगा वो नेक्स्ट वैल्यू को।
तो जब मैट्रिक्स पे डायमेंशन सेम होंगी तभी रीड होगा ना, Ji।
नहीं, इसको कर सकते हैं, चलो दिस इज होम असाइनमेंट, आप इसको कर सकते हैं। मैट्रिक डायमेंशन से कोई मतलब नहीं कि वो स्क्वायर ही हो, यही तो फायदा है फॉर लूप के लिए, दैट इज द मोस्ट, दैट इज बेनिफिट। ओके, यू हैव दिस, कैन एनीवन? J is 4 here. Think that can you make it another loop?
Yeah, we need to write 3 loops.
3 loop.
Yeah.
Then here must be
3.
No.
That is 4 and
here 4.
K equal to.
Yeah. K is equal to I 1 3. Then here Ij and here must be
K
and here must be K. Here must be J. 1. This is K, and this will be the J. K. This will be the J, this also will be J, and this will be K. This is K, and this is also K. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. and one more end. Let's try it. So K is 1, 2, 3. Now this is still not coming. Still it is not coming.
Sir, you need to define Cij equals 0 first. Then Aik Bjk multiplied by Cij, then you will get correct answer.
Okay, let's try it. Cij, you are saying that Cij 0 here.
Yes, sir.
Problem. Cij is equal to 0. Okay, now you tell me. Cij 0. Last ij I have not defined, then only immediately you are saying.
अंदर लेना पड़ेगा.
क्या बोले?
सर अंदर.
For loop के अंदर लेना पड़ेगा.
Where? Here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have taken. Then
Aik B.
Then B.
Bkj and multiplied Cij. Bkj.
J. Then
एंड सर ये एडिशन होगा सर, ये मल्टीप्लिकेशन ए आई के प्लस बी के जे प्लस सी आई जे देन प्लस सी आई जे.
नो प्लस कहाँ कर रहे हैं, हम मल्टीप्लाई कर रहे हैं. वी आर मल्टीप्लाइंग टू वेक्टर, सॉरी टू मैट्रिक्स.
हेलो.
हाँ यस
सर, ये जो CI के वाली मैट्रिक्स है, इसके अंदर जो बी मैट्रिक्स है उसमें बी जे आई करिए एक बार.
ओके, बी
जे आई
मल्टीप्लाई बी जे आई,
और ये जो CIJ इक्वल टू 0 लिखा हुआ है इसको हटा दीजिए, कमेंट्स लगा दीजिए. हाँ सर, आप रन करके देखिए. ये के वाली जो है, के वाली को जे के नीचे
नहीं, मेरी बात सुनो आप. फिर बी की जो मैट्रिक्स आपके पास डिफाइंड है, बी के आपके पास डिफाइंड क्या है? ओके, दिस इज 4 एंड
मैं पूरा लिखाता हूँ फिर से. सबसे पहले फॉर आई के लिए 1 इज 1 से स्टार्ट.
या प्लीज टेल मी.
ओके सर, तो आई के लिए 1 से स्टार्ट करके 3 तक जाना है, एक एक के गैप में. फिर उसके बाद जे के लिए 1 से स्टार्ट करके 4 तक जाना है, एक के गैप में. उसके बाद के लिए भी जाना है, 1 से स्टार्ट करके 3 तक एक के गैप में. और उसके बाद ए मैट्रिक्स डिफाइन करनी है, ए आई जे इक्वल टू आई प्लस जे.
यही सेम है ना
सर? इसमें आई डिफाइन आपने ए आई जे नहीं डिफाइन कर रखा ना सर?
ए आई जे तो ऑलरेडी डिफाइंड है पहले से ही यहाँ.
ओके यस सर. हाँ सर, बस यही करना है.
नहीं, यहाँ से भी कहाँ, देखो तो.
ए आई जे करना है सर, ए आई जे. ये सी आई के हाँ यहाँ
जे.
हाँ अब करके देखिए.
ओके, नाउ यू कैन सी हियर सी इज हियर 3 by.
नहीं सर, मेरे 3/3 की मैट्रिक्स आ रही है सी की.
यहाँ कुछ इशू हो रहा है, रुको एक मिनट. CLC करने दो. CL क्लियर ऑल, नो प्रॉब्लम, एवरीथिंग इज क्लियर. नाउ रन दिस पार्ट. नाउ इट्स फाइन. ओके, the same matrix you are getting or not, that is the question. Let's see. D is equal to A into B. No, it is not same. It is not same. It is not same. It is not same. This is not same. It is not same. It is not same. Okay, you try it. You try it. You try it. I suggest you try it. I will tell you. You try it. With the help of for loop only you have to make it. Okay, now the next will be while loop. You can see in a while statement here the condition must be satisfying. It's meaning that if I say x is equal to 1 here in a while loop, this is the condition, then only it will be executed. If x is less than 10, I have defined here x is 1. So definitely it will be you can see it definitely. See here. Okay, now I just want to run this part. Okay, now you can see this is running. Now if I say 11, it will not run anything. It will not. You can see here. It is not running this one. The 11 is coming from that part. It is not running here anything. So the while loop is working look like this. Now the next in a while loop, you can see how it's work. You can see while also look like a for loop. Continuously it is working. You can see here. It is read first 10, then it go inside loop, then print the value, then increase the value of a, and then again it will go to while. And every time it will print it until please mic off करो. Please mic off करो. आवाज आ रही है. Okay, mic off करो. Okay, this one. Please mic off करो. Yeah, otherwise I have to make it. शिवम वर्मा, आप माइक ऑफ करो. शिवम वर्मा, आप प्लीज माइक ऑफ करो.
Sir, I think voice is coming from Alok Kumar, which is showing on the screen.
Alok Kumar, I have to check it. No, it's fine. Okay, now you can see how this for loop is working. Now next in a for loop, similarly you can check it for nested loop. For loop we have seen it. The same thing in a while loop also you can do it. That is, we can say nested. We can say nested. The similar way. If this is executed, then this will. Otherwise, it will come outside. You can see the similar way how we can control this loop. You can see here. The first you can see here the condition of code, then it will run. Condition satisfy, then it will here. Otherwise, it will go. If condition is not satisfied, immediately break and go here. Now you can see here, if a is 10, it's meaning that yes, it is 10. You can see less than a, less than 20, definitely it is satisfied. It will give you print. But after that, I am saying that A greater than 0, immediately break the loop. Immediately it will not execute it. Immediately it will break. Please try this code. I should say that. Whenever you want to break it, you can break your code. Yeah, please, you can try it. This one. Immediately, if you are using break, it's meaning that the whole loop is break immediately. It is not going to execute it after that. Once encounter with this break statement. Now you can see here continuous. You can see A is 10 while A is less than 20, it will execute it. Now you can see here, if A is A is equal to, then it will be executed, otherwise this. I suggest please try these two code and interpret your result. Please write these two code and interpret it. So for 15 minutes I am taking break. In between you can try this one, and for loop also you can try it. This and this one. These two you can try it. Use of break statement. Okay, now it is fine. For loop is clear. Yeah, for loop is clear. Now I have to move further. Please tell me.
Yeah, it's clear, sir.
Okay, now next lecture will be on the data, how we can take the data. So first in your mind, if you have data in an Excel file, if you have data in a, just wait, yeah, if you have data in your text file, how we can handle it, how we can import it. Sometime you have seen it, you have a number of that means output, and you want to save it in a text file or in a this Excel file. The thing here, the first will be, you can read data. If you have data, you can read data, that is Excel file data, with the help of xread. This is a small xread, and you have to put here name. Okay, the file name, if I say, let's see, ABC file name. If you open it any Excel file, you will be finding there the sheet number 1, sheet number 2, sheet number 3, and you can put number of sheets are there. Am I right? From there you can find out the file name, which sheet you have to specify here. Okay, in a file by default it will be the first sheet. If you are defining the sheet A, sorry, sheet 1, sheet 2, or you can write the name of sheet, it's upon you. And in a sheet, which range you can define range also. This will be the by default first, and if you are defining sheet then range, it will be going that particular sheet, and then from there it can be read. Okay, this is right. So first, let's see how we can read from the Excel file. Okay, these are the Excel. This is the Excel. Okay, let's write a file which is already, we have to read file first. The already it is in your data file. Let's see. The first you can write in this form. Let's run this code. Whether the data it is having or not, it can tell you. So let's see. First read, just read. I am just reading the data. Test data 1. You can see here this is the address window where we are working. That means that here we are working. So now here we can see that the text data 1 is here or not. Yeah, text data 1 is here. If you open it, let's see, open it from this data file. Yeah, this is the data file. Yeah, I have this data. You can see I have this data. Now I have to read this data in a MATLAB. You can see the data name is test data 1. Let's see if I run. First of all, let's clear all the data first. Clear all, CLC, clear screen and clear all. Every data, whatever here, everything is clear. So now run this part. It is reading from this data. If still it is busy, let's come. Okay, now you can see the data, whatever was here, it is loaded in a MATLAB. This was the data, you can see. You can change it. This one is 25, this is 40, this is 45, this is 70. Now you can see this data. Yes, I have to save it. Okay, no problem. Now again I have to read it. But this will be the one. The another one I can put it. The A1 data I am keeping name. Earlier it was this one, now it is this one. Okay, this one. So now you can see the A1 I have this data. A I had this data. You can see there is some little, whatever I have updated, it is updated now. It is earlier was this one. Now new one will be this thing. It is updated. So that means from the file also we can read the data. That means Excel file we can read the data. You can see the by default it is sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, all these things. But I told that in the beginning you can put range also, you can say about particular sheet also, you have to read it. Okay, now let's how we can handle this data. That means data you could, this is numerical data, you can handle data if it is a character also. Yes, we can handle it. Okay, let's see B I am defining, but you see the data test data 2, it must be defined here, the test data 2, the test data 2. So you can see test data 2 I have written here NITJ, NITK. Whether this is able to read or not, let's see. B, I have to run it B only. You can see the B output, it is not able to read the character here. Only numerical data it is able to read it. Okay. Other NaN, which is not a numerical value, it's meaning that not a numerical value. So that means we can handle, that means we can read this data also. If there is a data, we can read this data also. Let's see if I run it. This is the range of this data. Yeah, you can see from B, A4 to B5. A4 to B5. These two data, it is uploaded here. And sheet number 1, by default it is sheet number 1. Sheet number 2 I don't have. Sheet number you can write it. You can put here 7 also. You can see here that is none. The data file, it is none. That is particular data, you can ignore it, you can read it. It is in your hand with the help of this read data. And once you will be having this, what was my A1? A1 was this. And if you want to, let's see, if you want to plot it, or if you want to anything, let's see plot. If I say plot A, okay, first you define X and Y, that is first. And what will be first data? Can you anyone tell me? A, can anyone? What is the meaning of this one? You can see. Yeah, can anyone tell me? The meaning of A, the first row I am reading here. Now if I write here like this and 1, it's meaning that all the column I am able to read it. You can see all the column. So this is X, this is Y. Second I should write here Y. Okay. Now I can, generally we need plot it, or you can see yeah, it is plotted. So that means we can handle this data with the Excel file also. So just now I told you about read data. That means we can read the data. Now the next will be how we can make the data in an Excel file. How we can make a data in an Excel file. Let's see, you have some data output 1, 2, 9, whatever you are saying. Now you want to store this in Excel file. Okay. Yes, by this way you can Excel file. XLS write. These things with the help of write, and there it was XLS read. You can see this was read, and this is write. This is write. So let's see. Okay, I have this data. Like you can see here, I have this data. Now I have to make it this my file. Let's see, I am saying NITJ. I am keeping the name, new name. Okay, now this data NITJ. Data I am defined. Let's see how we can. You can see here the table. You can see here the first X data. Okay, now you can see here. You can see my file NITJ, it is created, and this is the value. You can see day 1, day 2, whatever you are defining here. For 1, 2, 3, that means you are formatting like this. the new data you are defining. You can define data in the form of this part also. You can run it. The data one, that will see the data one sheet will be defined here. Data one sheet is defined here. You can see this one, and this is sheet number 2. You are writing here sheet number 2. That's why. Okay, this is sheet number 2, and starting from A1, from first one. Starting from A1. That is everything. It is in your hand. Now Excel. Let's see. You can see how we can. The data is here. Time, temperature, and these are the value. These are the value. This is the time. This is temperature. Time, temperature. There is some space. You can put here a space. More space. Now climate 2. The data will be. You can write in a climate 2. You can see here. It is climate 2. You can see in this form also. You can update. Now you can see here the big form also. Yes, you can run it and you can see the all the things. You can weight, height, age. You can make it in tabular form. In this form, you can see here. This is the. In this form also you can write it. Everything you can see from here. The age, weight, all these things in tabular form also, that it was the first age, then this one, then this one, row column last one, and you have to write this data. That is frame name you are defining here, and here you are defining. All the data you can take it. That means you can see. You can define this E also. Let's see if I want to define this data. How we can define it. Yeah, I have this data D is. Now next here I would like to write. You can see here this one, that is, yeah, the temperature and E1. So let's see. I have temp data file in this here. Temp data file. You can see here. So I suggest you try some tutorial what I will send you today. Then you can understand. Now next will be, once you will be having data in a text file, also you can handle it. So let's see, I have this data and I would like to put it. How we can load it? Let's see. I had this data, its name was MK. This data here, and the file name MK, I have to search it. Yeah, this is the data, I think. Yeah, this is the data MK. So you will be having experimental data, so many data. You will be having, this is the MK, and again you can write it and you can plot it. If I say plot A comma B, you can see this is the square look like this. And if you want to make it, let's do once again, that is curve fitting. Just a recap. You need to open it, wait for few seconds, it will be coming, and here you need to upload the data. Yeah, so let's see fit of B here. So I have, this is the A, this is the B. Import data already I have imported. So let's see for few minutes it is importing. Oh, B data again I have to put it. Yeah, B is already okay. Now you can see this is the data. See, this is actually, this was the square of these things. Now see the R value is this. So once I put it polynomial 2, you can see how beauty is. The perfect square R is 1. You can see that this data A, B, C. So that means P2 will be very, very small. P3 will be very, very small. Only P1 will be 1. That means X square. Okay. That means we can upload data, we can write data with the help of Excel, with the help of text also. We can read text as well as we can write text there also. Numerical value is fine, and text also we can write it. That is okay. Now today lecture is finished. Now if you have question, please ask me. So I suggest you can try for this one. Yeah, this data, this one. You can write some data in your text file and try for this one. You can try for this also. You can write data with the help of XLS write, and the file will come in the form of this text data. Okay, similarly I can say about text file also. You can write there also, and you can read from there also. Yeah, it is fine for everyone. Yeah, T. Srinivasa is here. No, he is not here. Yeah, if you have any question, please share me. The first name is Astik. Astik?
Yes. Yes, sir.
No, it is fine.
Yes, sir. It's fine, sir.
Mandeep Kaur.
Yes, sir.
It is fine now.
Yes, sir. Yes.
How you can, that means upload data, get data from Excel file and as well as text file.
Sir, your voice is not clear.
Okay, now again I am repeating. You can upload data from Excel file as well as you can write data from MATLAB to the Excel file. Similarly, you can do for the text file also. Is it clear?
Yes, sir. Is it clear? Actually, I need now. I will be revising it after 4:30.
Yes.
And yes.
Yes. And I will give some assignment to all so that you can practice it. Then only you can understand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then only you can understand.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. And whenever you need for anything, you can mail me. One. Second thing, I always suggest, simply you can go to in a MATLAB, type here whatever you need in a help.
Okay, sir.
Type here. You can see here if I type here XLS read. And see it is coming here. You can get idea from here also.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, sir. Actually, what actually the things I am facing? I have Scilab, so actually I need to uh, take the things like pi is there in MATLAB, but not in Scilab. So I have arranged a setup of MATLAB from my mate. So probably I'll be doing it very earlier.
Okay.
So I'm facing problem in that thing also.
Okay. Otherwise, otherwise you can write your code on.
Yes, sir. The same. I'm also facing the same issue.
Okay.
The same
Otherwise,
issue I'm also facing.
Yeah, please tell me. Someone is saying.
The same issue I'm also facing, sir, with Scilab, and there's some interested software installation like that.
Yes, sir. Because there are many differences like in Scilab and MATLAB. So we need to first synchronize the things of MATLAB and Scilab. So that is time consuming, sir.
No problem. You can use Octane also.
Okay.
Please write Octane. Okay, just wait. I'm just sending to
Octave, sir. Octave.
Octave. I'm sorry, Octave.
Yeah, I also know about that. Okay, so that is similar to MATLAB.
Octave is totally similar to MATLAB.
Fine, sir. Fine. So I'll be using that. I'll be downloading it.
No need to download directly. You can that means run your program on, that means live, that means on their site.
Okay,
and you
sir.
can get the output from there.
It means that is web based.
Yeah, that is web based.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Is that a trial version, sir?
No.
This
This is
trial
free
version.
software. All these are free software, open software.
Okay, sir.
Sir, I arranged MATLAB R2016 also, but actually I have a low storage in my C drive. So I am taking care of that. I'll be doing it very speedily, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, at least you are trying. That is very good part.
Yeah.
That is very good part. If you are trying, that is very good part.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Without try, that means you can't. That means understand or I should say you can't get benefited by this training program. You must try. You must try. Then only you can.
Yes, sir.
Okay. From my side, today lecture is finished, and the day after tomorrow I will be telling about the tool, about optimization tool. This tool I will be telling you how we can use this tool to optimize your solution, optimize your problem if you have. Okay, so I will be telling you about this tool, how we can put data, how we can use all these things. Similarly to curve fitting. I think you all enjoy with curve fitting. So similarly, I will be telling about this optimization tool also. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Then bye.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Then bye.
Thank you, sir.